Right. Today I will take care of make the code way better. In this game, there was a huge problem with loaded nodes, which causes that the game is way too big. So this is something what I want to take care of. I'll just show you what I mean. So when we have this game loaded now, the problem here, wait, 580 hours. Seems like that is something because of some resources. This is something what I will take care later. The problem what I have right now is when I start the game and we go to profiler, visual monitors. I mean, at the moment we have an okay FPS, but as I'm moving, the FPS go down, and also the amount of objects and nodes is way too high. I need to limit it. And I have to find a proper way to limit it without to delete some functionality, such as trees got invisible by walking behind them and things like this one. And I think a huge amount I could access by, for example, I have a lot of trees. And for this tree, I have an area 2D. And this area 2D has a collision shape, which is just right here somewhere, just like here. And when the player's under it, it will be invisible. But I think within the tree scene, I could track the position of the player in another way. That the tree will just be invisible when it's at a certain position. But I do not know how to track that yet properly without putting it in the process, on the physics process. The next thing is something like this, for example, is the range is between 3 until 5 sprites. So when I just do this function that there are no objects and no trees, let's go to the world scene, to the world script. Right here at the beginning, at player to game, we have to find it. Just right here, spawn objects. I'll just not spawn them and we'll start the game. And then you could already see that the amount of nodes and objects are way lower. So load start. So when we now go to the debugger and monitor, firstly, we can see our FPS is way higher, like 70 FPS higher. And also the amount of objects and nodes is under 1000. The amount of nodes is under 1000, which is something what we want to have in this game, that every player can play this game without any problems. And also just 7700 objects, this is fine. And author nodes also 22, but I think we can also get rid of this. But we'll start with the objects first. We'll go to the objects script. Wait, I have to find which one is the right one. We have objects and object. Objects is the right one. Object is the old one. So I'll just delete object. So we have object. We'll delete this. We don't need it. And we also have object. I'll just double check. And we open the objects scene. And as you can see in the script, first It seems to be okay, but we have a for loop here. For amount in spawn amount. This is a range from 1 until 5 objects we can spawn. So each object which we spawn in this world will have at least 1, 2, and then until 5. So let's say an average 3 nodes more. So we have 6 nodes for this object in average. So when we spawn, I'm not sure what is the number, like 1000 or 800. So we have 800 multiplied. So in average, we instantiate 6 nodes, but I think it could be better. And one way to do that is it possible to render a sprite? So for example, we have this 5 textures with these positions, and we want to merge them to one. Is that somehow possible? That would be my first question. And my second question would be the tree scene. So we have trees here. It's this tree, right? Tree and trees. Okay, it's this one. And as you can see here already, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nodes for each tree, which is also an amount of like 800. So only the trees will instantiate a lot of nodes to this scene. But somehow I need the collision shape. I need this area which will be tracked so that the player will just make this invisible. But there has to be another way to do that. And also it costs a lot of it's already it's also when this area will overlap with this area of another tree, it will also causes that it will be heavily in resources the computer will take. I think I go for the objects first. So we say object, and then we have object part and object part. Object part is even 2 sprites. So I think we have to take care of this. So even when we just delete the shadow of the object parts, we would already win a lot of space. So when I just only delete this shadow here and we save it, and we go to the world script right here, we activate this one, we can delete. Spawn object, we'll just activate it and we'll just start it, and let's see. Actually, we should already like save at least 3000 nodes. Before we had 22,000. And now we have 19,000. Yeah, around 3,000. Okay. So 19,000. It saves at least 3,000, but we need to lower it even more. So what would be a possible way to do that? Um, I can create an image. Okay. So I have image. So let's see what we can do with image. Somehow we need to deprecate it. Creates an empty image of given size and format. See formatted content if use midmap is true. So I can create one, and now I need to add this. Is there something like merge or it or something? Blend? Is blend the right way? Hmm. Set pixel? Something like set pixel. Set pixel. Set the color of the pixel at to color. So now I need to get the pixel. Is there a way to get pixel? Get pixel. Hmm. Okay, let's see what we can do. We have object parts and object. This object part has script? No, we don't. So we don't even need object part. Okay, let's see how we can do that properly. Spawn amount is a random range from 1 until 5, and this is the amount we needed. So we have this array where we want the position to be, but the position is at the moment in the middle, which is not there where we want to have it, but I think for now it's fine. What we access first, I think we'll write a new script. Set func set object data. I'll call it new at the beginning. So what we need also the range. So spawn amount is the range. And then we say for first we need a new image. Equals image dot create empty. Width is 32 by 32. Expected at least forward received true. What is use mipmaps? I say true then. And image format. RGB, right? RGB. Which is the default RGB? So let's see what we have here. No mipmap and RGBA 8. Wait, this is the wrong one. I should take another example. Wait, this one maybe? This is RGBA 8. Okay, so we'll take RGBA 8. Did we have RGBA 8? Wait. Image dot format BPTC. Nope. RGBA 8. All right. So we have this one. So we create a new image which is empty. So the next thing is we need to get the pictures, but where do I got the object part? Object slot data dot world sprite. Okay, I see. I'll just copy paste this part. If check for object parts equals 0, it's false. Okay, we'll just add this part and then we'll delete that what we don't need. Okay, we'll instantiate a part scene which we don't need anymore. So we have this spawn point. Okay, let's see. We have the texture. For I in spawn amount, we have to do this. Hello Rubik's, welcome. How are you doing? And we need to get a texture, but just a part of the texture. Hello, the real smiles. Welcome. Wasabi. And would you? Sorry, I sent you a Discord, but I didn't realize you went live. No worries. I'm also good. Thanks for asking. Randy range is 0 to 3. I need these 3 parts. The offset. I don't care. Oh, oh. Okay, I see the problem here. It's the Y sorting. No, sorry, I didn't was able to do the pumpkin yet, but maybe I'll do it in this stream today. But I didn't have time yet, but I'll do it. Don't worry. Here, this Y sorting. Here you are behind this first one and in front of the second one. I think it's a nice detail, but I want to keep it, but I feel like I cannot keep it when I just merge the sprites together, but I also cannot. I really like the detail that you can go between the objects. But this causes also the problem that we have way too much sprites in this world, and this is a huge problem for this game, performance-wise. So I just thought I could merge the sprites to one sprite. But I think it's not possible. But that would be great. So I could make out of 10, out of possible 5 sprites to be just one. And this 800 times. So we'll not have maybe 1000 times. So we'll not have 5000 sprites. So we just only have 1000. But I think sometimes it's more important to keep the performance than to keep the graphical aspect. So the only thing what I think would make sense is that the player can walk on these objects, or the player cannot walk on these objects. So he can only be behind or in front. So that he has, but then he cannot walk on high grass, and I think it's weird. And why here this high grass is growing here? This doesn't make sense. Or he just walk on top. But this wood looks weird for the mushrooms. Hmm. Um, um, okay, maybe another idea. This would limit the sprites at least a bit, but I'm not sure if it worth it. Right now I have the objects can spawn in 3 lines. This one, and this one. So when I just, right now I have 5 sprites, but what if I limit them to be 1 sprite at the top, then the middle and the bottom? So I make from 5 sprites 3. But for example, when it's just 1 or 2, then I think it doesn't make sense. Or even 3 it doesn't make sense. But so I will save at least sometimes when it's 4 or 5 objects, a few sprites. And the Y sorting will still be there. What's the best practice for this? Okay, at the moment that the object, let's see it in a different way. At the moment it doesn't make sense that the object has collision shape. So it could be a sprite by itself or something else, or just a node which stores 5 nodes. Oh, I need it. I need it for that the dog can just harvesting them. So I need the collision shape. So in the worst case, I have 8 nodes for one object, which is a lot. I have actually no clue how I would handle this. But it's a huge amount of things. A huge amount of nodes I could save. I think I'll go for merge all together, so we don't have the Y sorting anymore, but we have at least thousands of nodes less. Or at the cost of don't have Y sorting for the objects on the ground. And we'll still have somehow this Y sorting, but here we would stay on top. But this would look weird. Maybe, for example, the mushrooms, the player cannot just walk on the mushrooms. But the grass, for example, he just walks on top. And the sticks. And the trash. But the mushrooms itself, he cannot walk. Something is weird with the positioning, by the way. Just like 16 pixels off. We'll go to... Yeah, well, to the script of the objects. And I think I'll merge them. What's this one? Hello, Benchy? Welcome. Since when YouTube chat has badges? I never saw that. Welcome, welcome. Never saw that. Nice. Number one. Well, the people can fighting for places now. Great. Who sends the most messages? I'm your number one fan as well. I see, I see. Go figure. I would like to know, firstly, if the trees are the problem or if the objects are the problem before I change any code of the object. So we'll just go, hello Ran Hansen, welcome. How are you doing? Maybe it's the trees. Trees, tree. Is it this code? Or is it this code? Tree or trees? It's tree. So it's this code. And in the global data, I would like to disable the objects first. Good. How about yourself? I'm also very fine. Thanks for asking. So we have spawn objects here. And we just want to disable the else for this one. For how many years you have been doing pixel art? For almost 2 years now. Same long as I work on this game, so like 2 years. So we just spawn trees, but we spawn a lot of trees. Is it the same amount? I feel like it's way too much. Oh, we spawned a double amount now. I see. But I would like to see in debugger objects 19,000. Nodes just 11,000. So it's actually the trees. Not the trees. It's actually the object which causes the problem. Okay. So I have to optimize the objects first because they are our bigger problem. So this is what I'll do. So I think for now I'll set it up as that we have just one sprite for each object. And this is the first thing what I'm gonna do, and then we'll go over to see how it looks like with the Y sorting. How was your journey? Is it starting from not knowing how to draw to pro? Um, I have like a graphic design background, so I already know a bit of art and as like something like colors, shading, light and stuff, as this was part of my study. So, but I never did pixel art before, so it was like, yeah, my first things I did with drawing and art. Okay, so rather than spawn and erase, but erase spawn point is fine. But how I can create a new texture? Oh, I see. Um, I think I have. I'm trying to pick up pixel art. That's great. Bro, can't compete with me. I'm the number one. The real OG. Want you level up? I barely can draw a stick, man. It's fine. Actually, before I go study, I was at the same level. So I think what you need to do is, I think the most important thing to draw humans or like human-like objects or animals is to understand perspective and proportions. I think these are two really main parts to learn that your objects you are drawing looks at least good. Make it 420 Rubik's. I need this texture. So I need to also add this texture at this points from this. So what I need to do is variable new sprite equals sprite 2D dot new. So here I'll say new sprite, new, wait. Okay, I'm trying, makes sense. Can only go up 70 levels at the moment if I so choose. Okay, so you have to stay a long time here. Erase the spawn point is fine. Position is doesn't make sense, as this position is necessary for add later. This one also. This one we need to add at the point. So flip age is also a Randy range. Okay. So now we need to put this texture to this new image. So we say new image dot set. Okay, now we need another for loop. I'm not sure how heavy it will be in the end. So for pixel in new sprite dot get pixels. Okay. Maybe I have to draw a new image. Texture 2D. can get pixel only from a PNG file. So I cannot limit it to a position. Okay. I mean to an array, to an area. So when I open this one, just a moment. File open. Textures. And here I should somehow have, for example, grass. So this one. So right back. So this is the texture sizes we have, and that we can use them properly. I need this here as an image. To get this image, copy and paste to another image. But I'm not sure how heavy this could be to the game. So somehow I need to say get pixels, but in a limited area. And this area I have to define before. And that is what we're gonna do now. I think we can. Can I say, when we go to the image, get pixels. Of the pixel at xy. This is the same as get pixel v, but with 2 integer arguments instead of vector to I arguments. Wait. This is the same as get pixel v, but with 2 integer arguments instead of a vector to I. Ah, alright. Okay. So it would be possible when we say we'll just always take the first. For position in. So we don't need this, this, and this. So what we actually need is the spawn position area. Not yet. This is in another script. And also this for loop I also delete now. I think it's world sprite, right? Object slot data world sprite. Object dot world sprite. All right. I hope it's an image, so that I can say for position in, and as we want to have the first positions, this one, we have position 0, 0 until 16, 16, so 15, 15. So position in for position X in 15 and for position Y in 15. Maybe I have to say 16, I'm not sure yet. We have to say new sprite dot get pixel position X and position Y. Doing this bridge, if I keep doing it the way I am, the bridge will be like 75 frames, moving 2 pixels each frame. I think you should watching into tweets. So you don't need to work with animation player. You can move one object to another place. Like, for example, the bridge has already the full size like this, and it's just underneath the floor. And you just move it to the left with a tween. So you just need like 3 lines of code. And also, a really important thing is you don't need to draw, let's say, 300 and 300. Let's say this one is your bridge. Even so, I'm extending it out. Well, okay, let's say you have this is the beginning of the bridge. Like this is the start. And it will extend at some point from here. And you want it goes until here, right? You want that this bridge will extend from here to here. So what I would try to do is I have this bridge as one sprite, and I have this bridge as, wait, I would have this one as another sprite. This one, the extended version. And there's a way in Godot I can quickly show. Second. Bridge. Save. I just go to my test game. Right back. Hello, Kelso, welcome. So when you have a new scene, wait, we can just directly do it here. We have a sprite 2D and we have an animation player. And we want that this sprite 2D has this bridge, what I just showed before, and we say this sprite 2D has animation 2 H frames. Just like this. And you want that this bridge will open up. So you have new track, animation property track. And we say sprite 2D. And here we take the frame. This one. We just create 2 keys. One will be 1 and the other 2. And now it would do this because it's update mode discrete, but when you do continuous, oh wait, I just thought this will change something. Okay, it's not working the way I would expect. I just thought it would have somehow the effect of open up. Okay, well, I think you have to draw at least like the open up process. Don't make animation player child. No, I mean, where was it a child? No, this was just for demonstration. But it won't work the way I was expecting it. So, don't worry. So, cannot assign a value of type texture to variable new sprite with specified type image. Get pixel, I only have an image. But I need this one as an image, not as a texture. Okay. So let's say new image dot set pixel equals position X, position Y, and we also say add child variable new sprite equals, wait, sprite 2D equals sprite 2D dot new. Then we say new sprite dot texture. This one is not new sprite. We call this one object texture. Okay, new sprite dot texture equals new image add child new sprite. Somehow this way. We'll try it. Rather than set object data, we will call set object data new when we start the game. Let's see how it looks like. Okay, get pixel and base compressed texture 2D is not existing. So is it possible to create an image directly? We have methods, but we don't have property. We have properties. We have data, packed byte array, format, height, mipmaps, and width. Okay, let's see, maybe. The world sprite is not working this way because it's a texture, but it's not an image. So what if we just do grass? Take this one. Image. Okay, how I can load a texture as an image? I don't get it. Okay, I have to load it as a file. So I have to say wait, is there another way to say load? Let's go to image. Would be great. Then I can keep the code what I have before. Load PNG from buffer, load SVG from string, load TGA, load from file, path string. Okay, so the only way is this one. This is at least a workaround. Object slot data dot world sprite dot get file path. Get load path. This one seems to be the proper way. I mean, not the proper way, but at least a way for have a workaround for the way how I work in this game. Was there a resource path? This one. So let's see. Start. Let's see if it works. Load, start. Okay, a lot of errors. Great. Let's see. I think it has something to do. Loaded resource as image file. This will not work on export. Wait. Instead import the image file as an image resource and load it normally as a resource. Okay, this seems to be the problem. Loaded resource as image file. This will not work. On export. Import the image file as an image resource and load it normally as a resource. And load it normally as a resource. But will it not be somehow the same? Just a moment, please. Right back. I'm gonna have to go to bed soon. I'm starting to doze. All right. Have a good night, Rubik's. Thanks for joining. It said import the image file as an image resource and load it normally as a resource. Not enough on a disk. Okay, how to fix that? Preload. Okay, let's see. Here we have grasses, but somehow the sprites are not appearing. I need to check it again. I feel like the sprites are not there. Debugger. Wait, the FPS just go down to 15,000. And it's at least 7,000 less, right? Remote world. I feel like I did something wrong. Where's the spawned object thing? Object group? Trash bag slot resource. Texture is empty. Like this one doesn't got called. Are we here? If yes, then something went wrong with the set pixel. It seems like there's a mistake here. I need to create the texture first. Create from image and then say this one. This way it should work. Okay, let's see. Load start. Okay, we have at least now objects with one sprite. Which works fine. I mean, it works like expected. But now we just put them at the same position over and over again. So what we need to do now to integrate these positions here. So every time here we need spawn point. Let's pick random. And then we need to say plus spawn point dot x and plus spawn point dot y. And then after this we have to say spawn point array dot arrays and then this one. Let's see. What are you doing now, bro? I reduced the amount of sprites created in this game. $37 is out of bounds. All right. I have to just adjust this one. That's 16. So I always say minus 16. This one is also minus 16. It won't work. So this one would be 0, 0. Let's say this one is 14, 14. This one is 32, 31, 16, 16. Wait, I have an idea. I need something like this. So we always have the left upper corner, which we need to define here. Are you doing debugging? Yes. Debugging. The left upper corner. So we start with 0, 0. Then we have one which is on the right. So we say 0 on the X, 0 on the Y, like 16 on this one. Then we have one like in the middle. So let's say in the Y-axis we have like 8. And here we have like 8 minus 4. It's 4. Hopefully it will work. If not, then we'll see. And then we have one in the bottom, which will have in the end is 16. So Y will be 16. Here Y will be also 16. And here this one will be 0. And this one will be 16. So let's see. We take this one and this one. I will start. So there we shouldn't have out of bound calls yet. Oh, okay, but I see the problem now. When they are overlapping, they just disable transparent pixels. So what I could do is to just check beforehand. This one. I should got a color here, right? So current pixel is a color. Get pixel will leads to, where is it? Get pixel, there, get pixel will be a color. So actually I just have to check if get pixel equals what is transparent? Oh, I have to do it in a different way because we have for loops and a for loop and a for loop. I think this way would work, but I already see that it takes a lot of I catch you today. Hello he, welcome. How are you doing? Okay, it's still erasing them. So. Why so? If not current pixel dot a is bigger than if only when it's bigger than 0. So if it's visible, a is the alpha. I'll go to Germany next week. Nice, for vacation or because of what? It's very hot in Europe right now, right? Okay, transparency will not happen anymore, but the positioning is way too same for me. Yeah, for traveling, nice. 16 is the maximum, so I say 14, 13. I'll just make it a bit off. So 0, 16 will be 0, 16. So let's say this one, start. It's hot and normally the apartments don't have aircon. Yes. That's great, right? No aircons and similar temperatures like in home. Is it not great? Okay, this one seems to be still too straight. I have to check that. So the x-axis is too same at 2 points, so it's 14, 14. But yeah, this is my last month in Europe. Oh, and then you'll go back home? Like forever ever? Ever. Oh. Are you happy about that or you'll miss it? Um, so now I don't want to have grass, only grass. I mean, the spawning is somehow working, but right now we just only have grass so that I can travel to. Great choice, I would say. Um, so now we need to check that we don't always have the same 16 by 16, that this X is not always 16. That also could be like 17 to 32. Randy positions. Randy tile set positions equals. We have 16, 16. We have 32, 16. No, it's not working this way. Randy tileset X positions. So we have 16. I need a vector too. 0 to 16. Vector to. Oh, range. I think range is the better way. Mm, 32 to 47. and 48 to 64 dot pick random, and then we say so. Let's see. So we should have at least different textures for the different positions. Okay, it take a long time. 37 is out of bounds? Ah, okay, well. Yeah, I got it. Hmm. This one has to be 16, but here. Hmm. I think here I always have to get the X here. Nope. Then I always got the same pixel over and over again. Ah, but I could say this plus this. Oh, well, I didn't see something. It's... So I'll say it's 0, 16, 32, 48. Try again. Okay, so we have different grass sprites. So the objects, I mean, how much did we save now? Monitor. We have now 15,300 objects. Sprite, nodes. Which is at least 7,000 sprite nodes less than before. Which is great, I think. How much nodes does a average tree has? So we have 3 here. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And how do I make the particle? How do I make the particle for this sprite? And now this one has an average array I mean, has just like 4 nodes rather than 4 until 8. So now I just need to find a way. So when we have grass slot resource, and we have this world sprite, this one. But the problem here is this world sprite is a compressed texture 2D. We can't got it. This way. During runtime, the resource is loaded when the script is being parsed. This function here acts as a reference to the resource. Note that this function requires parse to be constant string. If you want to load a resource from a dynamic variable, parse use load. Note resource parse can be obtained by right click on the resource in the asset panel and choosing copy parse. Can I say at least this one? Object slot data dot world sprite dot, and then say load. I think this would cause also problems with loading. Like on runtime, it will work in this mode, I guess, but it won't work in when the game is actually loaded. Okay, it worked. We have different sprites now for the objects. We have grass, we have sticks, we have trash, we have mushrooms, we have everything. Even the positioning is a bit weird. And oh, this is also not nice. As you can see here, this mushroom in front is got overdrawn by the mushroom behind. This is not what should happen. How so I think rather than new spawn point array dot pick random, I have to somehow get sure that the objects pick a number which is at least higher. So if I would doing it this way, wait, pick random will pick any. Huh. This is not good. Hmm. So the only thing I see here is that I create this before this positions and sort them by size. Or that I pick randomly the amount of spawn amount to this array. Right here. And I could say this. So then they would spawn always in the order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least they'll not overdraw the wrong pictures. Out of bounds get index 3 on a base array. Also, we'll not delete them anymore. But the loading is way, way longer than before. But now, here it seems still wrong. I need to have mushrooms, that's easier to see. Ah, here. This seems to be okay. This is wrong. Ah. What is 6, 6? X has to be 0 here. Wait. X is 0. Y is 6. Okay. So I have to do up first. So here X is 13. And this one is like 3. Then the middle one, which is 4, 8, which is fine. And then the last row has to be drawn. So Y has to be always like 13 or 14 or whatever. This one seems to be okay. But very long loading. But it draws the objects now on the right order, seems like. Seems like they're right. So we have one sprite per object, but the loading time seems to be very high. Okay, it seems like it's freezing for a while. Hmm. But the FPS is way higher now. The FPS not drops below 160, which is great. Before we had a huge problem with this one. But 44 orphan nodes. Okay. Now I still need to set index 1 is fine, Y sort is fine, but the sprite itself seems to be too high. It should be below the player. What is that? Offset is 12. Set offset. Wait. Vector to let's see. So it will be more to the bottom. 12 pixels. But it's loading very long. It looks not too bad, right? It could be a bit better. That's the best what we can do. Looks great. Thank you. So debug 580. Warning, create possible drop dictionary. Invalid UID. Level up. Wait, using text pass instead? Huh? It's global data 463. It's here. Did I do something wrong here? Wait, these are two different. This is the world script and this is a global data script. I think I have a problem right now. How I could update this properly now. So I have to go to the resource table. Resource, item slot resource, open. Are you running Windows? Version? 11? I think it's Windows 11. I'm pretty sure it's 11. So the problem right now here is that in file, filter process, file, shown columns, we need, can I just, The scene data is the problem. What's your PC specs? Is it not shown here somewhere in Godot? AMD Radeon RX 7800 XT and I think Intel Core i5 13th generation. I think last time someone already asked me this. So for each item, which is not empty here, I have to change it. Like this one. Storage space. Storage space. Machine. I'm looking for building a PC. Yeah, but I think my specs are maybe not the best way to looking for a good PC or for building a PC. Maybe you should go to someone who has knowledge about this. I just run a PC which maybe is not even properly built. I mean, it works for me, but maybe it's not the best what you can get. Or maybe it's not that what you are searching for. I can go. Here's the next. Lower. I hope this works. If it's not working, then I do not know what is the error here. F to 4. Fence. And farmhouse. Then conveyor box. What is the oldest Windows version you used? Windows 95. Animal. Animal. Alright. And now when I start the game, hopefully I won't get this 580 error messages down there. Well, we can start the game and we don't got any error. That's great. But it's still very heavy at the beginning. But as we have just one sprite, I have to rethink the way how we do this one. Is it is it something what we could do beforehand that the player don't has to mess with loading it? I'll be right back. I installed a Windows 95 version in my phone like an emulator. So good and feel classy. I mean, when I was using it, I was like 6 years old. So I actually do not remember properly how it felt like to use it. So now we need to do the trees, but there's one thing in tree what I don't understand. How do I do if there's no node which is particles? How do I do the particles here? Is it even this tree we are loading here when we start the game? Who bought you the desktop at that age, brother? It was like a family PC. My mom. I just was allowed to using it also. My first own PC, I think I had, it was a really small laptop. That was when I was like 10. I think I got my first PC when I was 10. It was a laptop. Very small laptop. Now I'm 16. I'm looking for a PC like $170. Yeah, I would always recommend to buy a PC over a laptop because for the same price you got better specs than in the laptop. So if you not plan to traveling around all the time, then get a PC. And if you travel more a lot, then you should got a laptop. How do I do that with? I do not know. I don't remember. how I instantiate the particles. And for some random reason, I don't do that for pints. Okay, this makes sense. But how do I handle the particles? Where's the script? Also, random tree color is found. We'll add the leaf particle to the tree. Okay, here. Add child new leaf particles. But why it's never shown? Do you have a tutorial for see-through? Like for see-through the object? Like when you walk behind them? I just learned that Nintendo has a patent on this. So that when you walk behind a tree, until 2020, Nintendo was claiming this idea for Nintendo games only. So they had a patent on this functionality. I don't have a tutorial of this yet, but I could do it. Actually, it's simple. Just an area 2D behind this tree, and when the player enters this one, it will be half transparent, and when the player is leaving this, it come back to be visible. Same for houses, as you can see here. And here. But objects group. Yes, laptop is like battery is so bad, no spec for that price. Why are you always writing messages and delete them? Don't worry, if you just have like misspelling, it doesn't matter. Ah, here, leaf particle. Alright. Okay, this is another thing. These are CPU or GPU particles? CPU particles. I would like to see if I don't set them, if how many nodes I have less. And how much nodes I will be loading in the time. So right now 124, which is great. So I also think PC is better. How long have you making this game? Where are you from in Germany? Munich? No. I'm from a very, very unpopular place. It's the north of Germany. So now we have 14,700. Okay, it's at least not that much, so we can keep this particles. Tree leaf particle. Tree leaf particle. Okay, well, it said also texture, and then it will just spawn randomly, which is fine. But why I just don't create a new particle? Did I just preset something? One changes, one change. It doesn't feel that much what I preset. I don't like laptop too. I like PC. I think sometimes I need a laptop when I travel. Points 25. Ah, okay. I have a presetted array. Or points where the particles are allowed to start to spawn. Do you living with your parents? No, I don't live with my parents anymore. But I think in Germany it's a normal thing that you don't live with your parents like when you start to be 18. Animation transform. So, okay, this is fine. The leaf particles. So we have sometimes one node more per tree. Why? I mean, you still visit them sometimes, but most of the time the people want to stay on their own. Like want to be independent. And sometimes it's more comfortable to live near your workplace rather than at your parents' home. Yeah, until I die, I'm with my parents. Actually, this is in many Asian countries like this. Like that the whole, like 3 generations, as I see here, often live together. Like the grandchildren's, the children's, and the grandparents. Like 3 generations. I think it's good. So, but at this, yeah, maybe it's here the boundary for families is way higher than it you would see in Europe. And it's like that they live together. Yes. Can I get rid of some things from this tree? Because let's see if we don't have this tree here in global data. Where we have the spawn. Right here. No. Here, spawn objects. And I want to just cover this, say pass. Then we'll start it. And I want to know how many nodes we still have left if we don't do the trees. Are you married? Are you annoyed with my questions? Nope, I'm not annoyed with your questions. And no, I'm not married yet. So we don't have the trees, and then debugger we have 18,000 nodes? How it can be more? Oh, because this is a while loop. Okay, well. So we'll delete the positions at least. How long have you making this game? In 3 months it will be 2 years. With on and off time. So now we have just the trees, just the objects. And we have just 9,000 nodes. Uri and Rubber, thanks for following. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I was just scared of the sound because This was very loud in my PC. Okay, we still have 9,700 nodes, which is a lot. Hmm. Um. Um. What is the CPU? I mean, what is the CPU frame time? Where do I see the CPU frame time? Is it this one? Uh, oh, 16. It will drop below 60 FPS. So this one is just at the moment where it will be almost dropped below 60 FPS. Oh, hallo. Mal danke für deine Hilfe. Ich bin auch wieder im Lurk. You're very welcome, Nintara. I appreciated that you liked them, that I could help. If I, oh, sorry, Shadow. I just was reading something in the. Let's see. How long have you been making this game? If I built a PC, I definitely buy this game. Are you released this in Steam? Yes, it already has a Steam page. If you want to support this game, you can just already wishlist if you like. This is this page. This will help me a lot, and that would be very supportive. 8 more subscribers to 1K. Yes, just 8 more. Let's see when we'll did it. That would be great. 1K is a big goal. If I don't spawn any objects, how many nodes I still have? Because right now I need to target this number. I would target to be less than 1000. Are you streaming any other platforms? Yes, Twitch. You have 1K now wishlist? No, 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 no. Wishlist is something around 150, I think, right now. 1000 follower almost in YouTube. 1000 subscriber in YouTube. Wishlist done. Thank you very much, Lindara. That's amazing, man. Keep going. Thank you. Spawn objects. I want to try again to say spawn objects not to happen, to see how many spawn objects. Here we go. And after that, I would like to clean up all this code. And it doesn't seem that much, but most of this code is, I don't use it. It was it's just like there because over the process of time, I start to use less and less code. And sometimes I didn't clean it up, which is a mess. So let's see. It starts way faster. And when we go to Godot, debugger, we have 800, wait. We have just 800 nodes. I mean, 800 is somehow the goal of this. Right now I'm thinking if I will do a sprite sheet, I mean a tile map layer for the objects which are spawning on the floor. 800 nodes. This would be great if I could just reach 800 nodes. So the only thing what I need to optimize is actually this. So the best way to do this is to store the trees and objects on a tile map. But this is something what I need to testing before. So I'll just set up a test game and I'll be right back. Test game. So this one, and I need these two files. Textures. Let's say we have this one, a maple tree. Create new folder. Tile set test. Where's tile set test? Here we go. And here we need a maple tree, for example. And I also would like to have a an object, grass, for example. So I take just this one. And we are right back. So I'll create a 2D scene which has a tile map layer. This tile map layer will also has the opportunity tile set test project settings window config. Where is it? Window run tile set test this one. Okay, close. And we want to attach a script which is tile set test. And this one will also rename. Func ready. Set up tile map layer. Func set up tile map layer. So what we wanna do is we'll have this one. So we set a tile set first, new tile set. This tile set has tiles of 32 by 32. This we save. Tile set test. Yeah, tile set test. All right, and we just go to this tile set here. We'll just put grass and mapper. Yes, we will. But here's a problem. First, it's the tile itself. We have to adjust it. So we'll just delete. Is there no other way to just delete them? Oh, well. And set up this one. So we just go to select and say that this is the size, this is the size, this, and this is the size. So right now, when we paint it on here, in tile map with the mouse, it will be starting from the middle. So this is the middle point. Maybe it would be better visible if we have the grid. And this grid would be 32, 32. As you can see here, this sprite is always in the middle. So we want that this sprite will be positioned always here in the bottom where the trunk starts to grow from the floor. So we go to tile set, say texture origin. I think we have to set it to 32. So whenever we draw something, then this one will be perfectly aligned. Actually, my texture is not good. Oh well, wrong one. It would be somehow... something like this. This would be the proper positioning of this. So when we draw this one on 0, 0, this one should be on position 0, 0 now. Okay, it is. And then we need the grass tile. Here we have somehow a problem. Maybe you just work, man, because you wanted to finish your game. What do you mean? I mean, I'm working on the game because I want to finish it. Yes. This grass tile won't work. I need some other. Yeah, every day. No, not every day. But whenever I stream, I work on this game, or sometimes I also work on this game, but when I'm not streaming, I open an external program. But most of the time, whenever I stream, I work on this game whenever I stream. So let's say we have two different sprites. This one. This one. So these are two different types. So let's say save, and we go back to here, put this one here, yes. So we have two sprites, and also when we draw with them here, we have this one now. So I want that they'll be spawning the same way like we did in our original game. So we'll just go to global data and copy paste our spawn object function and rewrite it here. And I'll delete this part. Wait, no, I need this part. Just uncomment it. And I'll do it this way. So let's see what we have. Object group will be self. So I'll delete object group and I say this. This one I need to change. Object group. Why not use AI? I know you very well, just don't lose hope. Keep going. Yes, I will. AI sometimes I use for simple questions as guidance. The problem I see sometimes in AI right now is he will try to tell you everything in the way you want to hear, but not in a way what is an objective best way. So most of the time you got an answer like, oh, that's great what you are doing. You could also do this, but the way you do it is already great. Rather than an less, like, he's always very supportive to your ideas, even your ideas are not good. At least ChatGPT. But most of the time it's very helpful to, so for example, when I write the image thing before, I got a bit help of you AI to lead me in the right direction. As a use AI as your rival to push you. That's a great idea. If you need motivation, I think this is a great way to go forward. And sometimes when I do work, which I don't like to do, then I also do that. Like that AI will give me a task and a new task and a new task, such as in team leader or something. Sometimes helpful to be concentrated. Okay, let's see. Possible spawn points. Get possible object spawn points. Okay, I need a new timer layer. Oops, a new timer layer. This one is spawn points. And the spawn points is... Oh, I need another one. Okay, let's say we will have also a new tile set, and we say 32 by 32. And in this tile set, we put also the grass tiles. We say yes, but we will say tile map. Tile set, right click. Wait, select. Create alternative tiles, this one. Modulate, and we'll just do it simply, completely black. Oh, wait. This is new to me. I just thought the whole sprite will be black. Okay, this is very interesting and very good to know. But so here we'll just use this sprite and draw a few spawn points. We'll do this. And here we just say we'll call them both directly. Access is unique. And here in spawn points we say spawn points dot get used cells. And rather than a new tree, we want to load a tile. So how I get a tile? And rather than add child and position and set owner and this one, why you aren't releasing any beta version or trial? That's a good question. And this is what I want to plan too. I want to create not a beta version, but maybe like a test game where the people can testing the game for a certain amount of time or a certain amount of content, where the people can debug the game. So for current position, we'll delete it now. Also not instantiate. So this one should spawn trees, and this one we want to spawn objects. How do you learn GD script? From this game, actually. So we have random position, and we say person tile map layer dot set cell. So now the chords, the vector 2i, the chords is random position peak, source ID should be 0 as the source ID of this one is 0, and then we say atlas chords, which is a vector 2i. So we say vector 2i, x is always 0. Oh no. 0 to 4, and 6. So we say 0 and 0, 2, 4, 6 dot pick random. And then I think it was alternative type, which doesn't matter. So we have this one now. And same for the grass. Except that we have 1 and 2, right? 0 and 1. And here we say 1. We start the scene. Okay, there's something wrong with the while. Oh, wait. Dot erase random position pick. It's working, but the spawn points are overlapping. This should overlap. So that's why we didn't saw the grass. We have always the same tree, but no grass. We never have grass. Why we never have grass? And why we don't have another tree? Oh, I did it the wrong way. Okay. And we should have different trees now. But we don't. Okay, this is not working properly. Still the same tree all the time. Atlas coordinates 0, 0, 2, 0, 4, 0, 6, 0. Just a moment. Wait. Source is what? Source is 1. And this is source 2? Oh, well. That's why. Okay, it's working properly now. Just a moment. I'm back soon. I'm going to play Free Fire. Okay, buddy, do you know the game Free Fire? Nope. Free Fire. From Garena. Interesting. No, I don't know this game, but I have fun. So the next thing what I want to do is that the surrounding areas is all will be also deleted. So for I in mm, vector 2 0 1 vector 2I. And then this I have to do. Then 1 1. Then 1 0. And now I still need to do that with minus. Just like this. And we say possible spawn points dot erase random position pick. Oh no, dot erase I. So let's see. So we have space between the trees. But somehow the Y sorting is not nice. The Y sorting is messed up. Why the Y sorting is that bad? But this is somehow the way how I still could import or get the sprite, the objects into the game. The variation for the sprites, for the tile map, is not that high anymore. But so I do like two different variations of grass, two different variations of. Oh wait, I need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well. I didn't think about the trees the player can grow up by self. Which is this scene. which is even one node heavier, with an animation player which just do the despawn animation. Okay. I have to rethink that. If I do it this way with the tile map, then somehow I have to do the whole planting process also with the tile map, I think. Which wouldn't be a problem, but how I can animate a tile? Or how I can make a tile will be clickable. Tile map layer. Tile map data use kinematic bodies. Will be instantiated as kinematic. Oh. Wait, get surrounding cells? Yeah. This I don't understand right now. Why it's deleting the whole tree. Not just the vector to I. Well, the whole planting function with tile map. Otherwise, I would have a lot of nodes which aren't necessary. Okay, but I could make, I mean, at least this type of trees and the other trees are different in the way that the player can chop down these trees, but cannot chop down the other trees. The other trees can be just harvested. So I think it's fine when I keep the planting function this way, what it's right now, and just make this better, that the spawning function is just only on this tile map. I mean, it reduces the nodes from 22,000 to just 700 or 800. 800. And I would have somehow the same effect, but with higher FPS. Did I have a FPS limit? No max FPS. So 150, 170 is the peak of this game. So what is with this game? Test game, debugger, profiler, monitor, 120. $120 FPS for just one node? Did I have a cap? Well, I mean, it seems to work still fine. Um, so now I want to interact also with this. So I need to somehow interact with the tiles I was setting before. At least with the objects. So we go to our tile map, grass, tile set, paint, and we need wrong process, print, get cell, source ID, chords, get global mouse position dot normalized. Always one. Print this one. What is global mouse position all the time? Okay, normalized is the wrong call. Dot snap. This one. Not source ID. Okay, well, we need this one. Yeah. Oh well, I forgot one bracket. It's always -1. It's Atlas cards. Huh. Something seems to be off. Something I see. It seems like I do something wrong. Get cell tile data. Object null. Why it's always object null? This one is position 0, 0, yes. Get global mouse position. Okay, here at 0, 0 we would have... Oh. I think I know the problem. Because it's a vector 2 and not a vector 2i. No, this doesn't seem to be the problem. Ah. Ah, okay. I have to divide it by 32. Okay, we have the tile data now. Okay, now it's when we left click. So here's null, here's something, here's also something everywhere. But now I would see tile data. What is tile data? I want to, what properties we have? It's material. Ah, okay. Probability, terra set. So when we go to tile set and we say this grass, for example, has a custom data layer, which is a string. Wait, is it possible? Wait, this is something what I need to know before I'll do something. Otherwise, it could be tricky. File, new script, test, resource, extends from resource. Class name is test resource, which is export variable grass bool, or let's say is this object type, for example, as a string equals, and save. And then we create a new resource, which is a test resource. And this we say, this is grass. This one we'll save as grass. Wait, this will save as grass. So we have this grass tile, and we want that we go to tilemap layer, tile set. This one will be resource, tile object, tile type. And this is not type string. Can I do it as resource? Custom data layers to be a resource. I make a custom layer data. A custom data layer a resource. Um, tile resource. Any. So when I say tile resource, I want tile resource. Here. I can't set the Hmm. Um. Okay, that's bad. I could say. Hmm. Ah. Okay. Well, what I could do maybe is to say tile resource name, and I get it as a string, and then I say tile resource name, and I say grass. I said this one, this one. Then at least, I have, for example, x variable current resources as a dictionary equals, and then I say grass is this one. Reload dot duplicate, or not duplicate yet, but this one. Okay, save, and we go to our script. We have here, and when we click it, we will print custom data. This one. Get custom data is not working. Get custom data on tile. Ah, okay. And then we say tile position. And then we say get custom data. And then get custom data, we need to do the layer name, which is tile resource name. So here we say variable tile resource name is a string equals and then we say print current resources dot get dot object type. This way. So let's see. Okay, when it doesn't has custom data, has custom data? This way. Hmm. I don't got any error anymore, but I don't got any prints anymore too. Class. that tree. Huh? This tree doesn't has. So why it's trying to go there? So let's see. Okay, it's working like it's supposed to be. This is somehow the way how I could set it up. But I need a retire resource amount. So let's open an external program. So I need sprite. Cancel sprite canvas size 632 multiplied by 5. All right. So I have 1. Three, 2, 4, and 5. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we go back to here. Tile set, setup. So maybe, yeah, set an amount, which is an int. This way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then when we click on them, we need somehow the amount be stored. And the label will be our inventory. Somehow. And then we say, we go to the script. So whenever we click on it, I'm thinking about to just start in one array. Is that possible? So that I say, this is not a string. This one is resource data. And this one is an array or dictionary. I can delete this. And we go back to this tile set. We click on this one, say resource data. This one will be new key. Object. Why I can put an object, but why I cannot start just a simple resource? So here we say simply string, and the string will be item name. Oh, wait. Wait. That makes it way easier. Okay, wait. I'll delete this and I say resource data. And I just say object here. Object. And then I click on resource data. And I say this one. So I don't need this. Okay, this makes it way easier. Cannot find member object name and base string. Okay. How I call it? Resource data. Let's see. Wait, object name? Object type. Oh, wait, my fault. Okay, that makes it way easier. So I preset. Okay, I can't store resources. So, but how I define the amount now? This way. But how I set the amount now? Would be great if I could set the amount also inside here. I mean, I could do this. Store this one as an int. I think this is the way to go. Let's see. This is 1. This is 4. Huh? Wait. Did I do something wrong? Script. Amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one is 1. The tile set Atlas source. Atlas has no tile at 5, 0. Huh? Yeah, I mean, actually, then it should say return. Or did I understand this wrong? This is grass 2. This is not 3. Yeah. I feel like I misunderstood something about the naming. Why this is 2? Okay. It tracks the mouse position wrong. So this one will be... Hmm. So I want to delete it when I click on it. Um, position. When I keep it empty, then it will set it to 0, right? Hello, frog boy. What's up? I just tried to create an object spawning tile map, which I before solved by instantiate thousands of objects. I just want to use it to make it be tiles now. And that is what I'm setting up right now. Okay, I set the cell to null, but I do not know which cell. And it's definitely not the cell I'm clicking. Let's try again. Thanks for following on YouTube. Thank you very much. I need real squares. Two. The right, I'll just add 32 this way. And here I'll just very quickly set some random number, random color. And why the algorithms for something as small as grass spawning is too hard? Actually, it's not too hard. I just want to that you not just spawn the grass. I also want that the player is able to harvesting the grass with a specific amount. When it's just the spawning, it's actually just these 3 lines of code, which is very simple. I mean, this while loop and these 3 lines of code will cause the spawning of the grass, but I want that the grass will be not only spawning, it will spawning with a resource attached, and this resource stores an amount, and this amount will be the amount the player can harvest. Hey Gross, how is it going? Hello Tailists, welcome. It's going great, I think. I think I make process. How are you doing? I'm doing amazing, thanks. That's great. That's great. 3. Well, I wanted here in the spawn points, rather than use the alternative tile, I will just select, delete, set up this one, 2D. We say tile map, this one. Okay, these are now the spawn points. Which is actually not helpful. I need a border around it. So how much the player collects for each item drop? So one wheat gives 3 and other give 1 or nothing. Yes, it's randomized between 1 until 5 in my case. This is like a fixed amount, which I want to keep for the grass. The mouse click is very... not exactly. It's really bad. Snapped, and then I have to say... Okay. Vector 2 and Vector 2i. This is so scuffed to make it this way. There should be another way to make it properly. I have to check it soon. Okay, now I cannot click anything anymore. Before. Okay, this one. So how much the player... Oh, okay. Okay, it's way... It's even worse. Okay, now it's working properly. Okay. And now I have to check the amount if this is right. So this one should be 1. This one should be 2. This one should be 5. 2, 4, and 3. All right, it's working properly. This is somehow the way how I would set it up. So I would save a lot of code and I will save a lot of nodes I have to instantiate. So I delete 22,000 nodes from the game. Okay, first thing is we go back to our game. This is something what I think still can do today. So in the world scene, this is the map. We will have another floor tile map, a tile map layer, street tile map, this one. Street tile map. I can delete. And water tile map. And we go to tilemap layer. We'll call this one object. We'll call this one not as unique name. But we go in global data. Where do we have global data? So we need to create a tile set. So we go to objects, tile map, layer. I have a fix for you. Could spawn an entity that follows the mouse, and that entity should fit in one of the boxes on the grid. So that would give you precise box checking. Yes, that would make sense. This is something what I had beforehand. But this is something what get overlapping objects. Overlapping objects. Okay. Okay, let's see. This is what I have for the placing function, at least, but not for the harvesting function. This has the reason that when I harvesting grass, for example, then it's not the player itself doing it. It's the dog is walking to this position and then will harvesting it. So somewhere, everywhere where there's grass here, there will be this object spawning, and then when I click them, then the dog will walk to them, walk to this one, and will harvesting it. And that's why I don't have this square all the time. And it was also a bit annoying when you running around and you have this tile always following. I mean, this background should be actually the slot background, but for some reason, I like this look a bit more than when it would have the slots. And when you place something, it will somehow looks like this. I do not know why sometimes here not. And this placing function is also very laggy, which I'll have to fix. Okay, 3 TSC NGD script, what is that? Yeah. This one should be the slot data. Okay, okay, what I gonna do now is the spawning function for this game. Global data. We have this spawn objects function before, which is not that what we want anymore. We'll keep this path, this part, and we will keep this one. So we just go over to our test game. I will copy this one. And we go to here. Paste this part. So this one is the tree. This one is the objects. The only different right now is that we don't only have just grass, we have a lot of objects. So I'm thinking right now if I'll put every object on the same tile sheet. And I think yes, because this is easier to loading for the game. So I'll just delete this part. So, view, frame, layer, sprite, canvas size. Okay. And then we, just a moment. Go to textures. We say trash, scrap tile set. Okay, right now back. So file open. Then we have, we have grass, we have scraps, we have mushrooms. But I forgot how is the name of them. How are the names of them? Um, Here we have scraps, sticks. Ah, here, all of them. And right now I'm thinking I could also do that with flowers to add them here. But maybe, we'll see. This one is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. Wait, 5? Then I have to got at least one double. I think I will got this one. Okay, same with the sticks. 1. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. And then dirt hills. This way. And no, thanks for following in YouTube. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. So we have 3. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is nice. This one we'll just mirror. Right, actually we shouldn't mirror something. Okay, seems to be okay. Next, the mushroom. 1, 2, 3. 4. Yeah. Let's take this one. All right, this way. And we just put this one in front. At least this one. All right. And now this here. Two. Three. Okay, this is 5 and 4. If. Next. And the last. Well, I always use the same. Copy, paste. All right. Copy, paste. Okay, so we have each option, so we save it. In textures, object tile set, save. Right, and we go to. I wonder why sometimes the bugs appear at a really random moment. Start. Okay, let's go to the global, no, to the object tile map, and we say tile set, new tile set. This one we'll save in tile sets, object tile sets. Object tile sets. Here we say 32 by 32. And here we just put object. This one. All right, seems to be okay. And here we say that this one has custom data layer. And we say resource data as an object. And we have resource amount. Which is an int. So we go to paint, set resource amount 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And all right. And now the resource data. And here we say grass slot resource. We put it here. We just put it here. Then we say scrap. Well, we have different scraps. Um. Okay, another idea. We do this one as a type of dictionary. And in this dictionary, we do a type of array. Where's array? And in this array, so we say grass, for example. Object. Where's object? Yeah. Yeah. Something is wrong here. Why this one is achievement? Why can't edit it? Type resource. Why it's not working properly? This is not working good. Okay, this is weird. I always have to reload it. I think this is a bug. Sticks, not resource. Then we have wooden box. Small wooden box. Then we have, I forgot the name of the mushrooms. Niscalo honey. Niscalo's. Wait, I forgot one. Two. Three, four. Okay, save. So this one is porcino. Porcini. Then we have honey. Yes, this one is the honey one. Honey mushroom. Then we have, I forgot already. Chanterelles. Chanterelles. Huh. All right, and now we need iron sticks. This is so weird. And now we need to put iron bowl. Wait, how I'll do that? Scrap. gear wheel. So now we have 4. I'm sure there are more scraps, but I'm not sure yet which ones. All right, and this one was called Niscalo. Niscalo. Um, okay, so we have this. And the spawn function, I think I'll do next time. So that was it for today's stream. I hopefully see you in the next stream again. I figured out a lot of things. If you want to support me in this game, you can wishlist it on Steam. Here's the link, and if you can also support me by subscribe my YouTube channel or my Twitch channel. This will help me a lot. I'm really appreciating every support, and in YouTube there are just 6 people missing to hit the 1000 subscribers, so please press it, then we'll do it. And I wish you have a great weekend, and I hopefully see you again. Take care, everyone.